Whimsicalism, that's comedy. But I appreciate it. I won't listen to the haters. I'm not shocked. That was unexpected, but that made me laugh. Hey Tyrone, how's it going? There's vibin, playing some Palworld. Doing a little bit of leveling up right now, so I'm gonna be running around, just trying to gain as much levels as possible. How's it going, Alex? Yeah, I'm essentially just prepping a little bit more for my Hartalis Ultra Raid. Last time I attempted it, I just wasn't doing enough damage. With the current pals I have prepped, so I need to prep a bunch of more super pals. Oh, nice stream. I appreciate it, Tyrone. How's it going, school buddy? Do you guys play Palworld? If you don't, now would be the perfect time to get into Palworld because the full game is releasing on July 10th. So yeah, you can just learn a little bit of the I'm sorry, I'm like stumbling on my words. Tips and tricks before July 10th happens, and then you'll be able to be quite the expert when the full game releases. Right now, for the last like 2-3 years, we've been playing what is it, like a prerequisite to the game, just playing a portion of the game. Now, when the update happens on July 10th, it's going to be the full game releasing, but in the game currently, it's just like open world exploration. And then they're releasing a story mode component to the game itself that hasn't been in the game yet. Hey Rahul, how's it going? Of course I remember you. You popped in the stream a few days ago. My memory's bad, but not that bad. Just empty these out for now. I don't think these need to be at all, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any set in this. Did I reset this? I think I did in the right ones, but let me just double check. But yeah, Rahul, how you doing? How was your weekend? The weekend's like dwindling down because it's about to be, well, I mean, technically for you it is Sunday, but it just turned Sunday for me, so the week's dwindling down, or the weekend's dwindling down. Really didn't do much aside from gaming, so so yeah. Oh, that's not good. Okay, sweet. I don't know. It depends company to company, Rahul. Because, like, I've seen anywhere from 500 megabits per second for, like, $50. So, it just depends company to company. Sometimes some companies are a little bit more expensive. But probably around 100 on some of the high tier companies would probably be around, like, 50 or less, I would think. Did I get all the eggs from the last one? Yeah, I did. 50 USD. They've got Vampiric. I did get Eternal Engine on that one, but Eternal Engine's not really going to be useful in terms of battle components. So, yeah, I would think $50. How's it going to Bishu J? No good abilities just yet. I hit 2 great pulls on Belno Libra already with the Vampiric and Diamond Body, so the only thing I'm looking for is Demon God. How's it going to Delazank? Where's vibin? Playing some Palworld. Do you play Palworld? I feel like I asked that to everybody that comes in the stream, but you never know. Because currently I'm Palworld's biggest PR guy with the update coming out on July 10th. So, but yeah, how you doing? How's your weekend been? $10 for 20 megabits per second. That's pretty good. I mean, not pretty good. That's insanely good. I'm just getting a couple of my expeditions started, and then I'm gonna be running around. So just bear with me for a second. I should transfer some of this over later, but let's get some of this right now. If you guys don't happen to play Palworld, anybody in the YouTube stream, feel free to ask me any questions about the game if you feel a little bit enticed to play it. Also, I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, so if you prefer to watch on Twitch, because Twitch has my full screen gameplay, I will be linking the Twitch stream for you guys. There you go. It's the same thing as my YouTube name. Do I have anything here that I want to transfer over? I mean, I keep this extra stuff over here. Could transfer the coal, a little bit of ore, but I think it's fine for now. Pretty much stacked in all I have over here as I continue to farm resources for later. Hey Emilio, how's it going? Just vibing, playing a little bit of Palworld. How you doing though? Do you play Palworld? That's almost done. We can get some more rockets going, which would be cool. That way I have a ton of rockets spare. But yeah, I'll also be running around here shortly just because I'm going to be doing a ton of leveling up today. Doing really good. I had a solid stream earlier in the day, played a little bit of Apex Legends, and now I'm winding down the night with a little bit of Palworld. If you're familiar with Palworld, right now I'm kind of grinding towards I'm grinding towards the final raid in the game, and you have to do so much prep for for the raid itself, and I'm noticing that all the prep I've done so far is not enough, and the pals I have prepped, like my super pals, they're not strong enough, so I have to prep different pals that are going to be stronger than the ones I had prepped. So it's a little bit of trial and error, and I'm learning as I go, but yeah. Because, like, if I'm being honest, I don't really watch tutorials on the game itself. I just kind of learn as I go, so I'm gonna be making mistakes here and there. A lot of eggs going. Wow, none of these are done. Huh. Do you play Palworld, Emilio? Also, my alert badge didn't change above my head, but I appreciate the subscription on YouTube. I'm sure it'll fix itself here and my latest subscriber will change, because sometimes it pops in after the number changes. No good pulls on my Celine just yet. It's still Demon God Vampiric, but we'll just keep on breeding them. Oh, you do play Palworld. How far are you in your playthrough? This is what I get for stockpiling eggs. Now I'm gonna have to clear them out later as I'm running around. Vampiric, Demon God Vampiric. Yeah, still nothing new. We'll store the rest of the eggs for later. Oh, you're a noob? How much of a noob are we talking? Like level wise, like how much of the map have you explored? Or how many tower bosses have you beaten? Plus, if you do need tips, I can give you some easy easier ways to level up and stuff that might help you progress through the game a little bit easier. Oh, you beat one tower boss. That's pretty good so far. Still in the early game. How's it going, Georgina? What is it, Georgina? Peteroo? Something? How's it going? There's vibin, playing some Palworld. Now that I got my expedition set up, I can start running around again. So we're gonna be doing a little bit of leveling up right now. I can show you a little bit of the map, some of the higher tier areas. But yeah, Emilio, if you want to level up a little bit quicker, I would personally, so, when you open up your tab, then you get the Palpedia at the top. It shows you all the pals you've captured, and then, on the right-hand corner, it's kind of cut off, just on my YouTube stream, but in the right-hand corner, it says how many of each pal you've captured, and once you get 12, of each PAL, then you get like a capture bonus, which gives you an XP boost, and that goes towards your main level. So if I were you, once you start collecting a bunch of spheres and stuff like that, I would capture 12 of the same PAL, and with that XP boost, you'll just level up faster, so you can get access to different kinds of gear. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. I'm sure my alert badge will start working here sometime soon. It was working earlier, but it's not seeming to pop up right now. Alright, let's run around before it becomes nighttime. I don't want to waste too much time, so I'm trying to grind through this. Sometimes at nighttime I do have a tendency to run around and do a little bit of shiny hunting, because let me tell you something. I'm addicted to shiny hunting, especially in this game. You'll see a shiny when you... I'm sure you'll see a shiny on this on the stream sometime soon. But essentially, a shiny is just like a PAL with a glowing beam of light in it. And the sound is just like, you'll recognize it right away once you hear one. But the current one I'm hunting right now is only a nighttime exclusive, so the PAL only spawns at nighttime. So it's just like, you gotta get lucky enough to encounter a shiny by, you know, your encounter rate with other PALs, but you also have to get lucky enough that it's at nighttime, so. Also, I do call them shinies, but the community, or the Palworld community, kind of calls them something else. I think they call them dazzles, something like that, or luckies or something like that. But that doesn't sound as cool as shinies, so I call them shinies. Kind of similar how you get shinies in Pokemon. The difference, though, between these shinies and the shinies in Pokemon is, the color scheme of the shinies is different. For example, you have your like Charizard that's like normally red, but like the shiny version of Charizard would be black, right? In this one, the shinies are just bigger versions of the originals. So so that's it. That's the only noticeable difference, aside from them having a little bit of a star icon next to their name. or their like picture, because you have each PAL that has the photo, as you can see in the middle of my screen, but it'll have the photo and it has a little bit of a star next to it, and that's the only thing that I want. Just advanced, Emilio, but we're all noobs once, right? Trust me, if you could have seen me when I was playing this game right at the beginning, like, my god, I was such a noob. But, you know, now I've gotten better, and I'm trying to pass on that knowledge. And trust me, once the update comes out, I'm gonna be a noob once again, because... ooh, that's the X. Because then I'm finally going to be underleveled for areas I'm going to be exploring. Right now, I'm just going to be like rolling through all the enemies I encounter, just because like I'm so overleveled. Or yeah, I'm like higher leveled and like or pretty much maxed and everything. But once the new areas come to the game, then I'll be like underleveled. Also, the beauty about this game is just like, if you want, you can play solo, but you can also play with friends. So you can invite them to your world, and they can help you like level up and stuff, and progress, and help build your base. I used to play this game with one of my friends, but he kind of quit the game, and I ended up starting a solo world for myself. Do you need a PC? No. If you have an Xbox or a PlayStation, you can also play the game. Unfortunately, it's not available on the phone. I think there's like a knockoff version that's like a phone exclusive, but I think it's made by like a different company. But This game is available on PC, Xbox, and PlayStation. I play it on through Steam personally. It's becoming nighttime, which means I'm gonna do a little bit of shiny hunting here. What we're also gonna do is just like try to wipe that real quick. Ooh, my game's lagging a little bit. It always gets a little bit hectic in this area itself, just because there's so much that the game has to load in. On a PS3, I'm not sure. I think a PS3 is too far back. I think you'd need at least a PS4 or a PS5. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. Okay, let's try to wipe this real quick before it becomes nighttime, and then we'll head over to the hilltop. Oh yeah, you definitely should. Because if you're playing the game casually, then it's definitely worth playing with like, you know, friends. That way they can help you like level up and, you know, fix up your base and everything like that. But if you're kind of like gonna put in a ton of time into the game, then I would play solo. Well, I guess even if you're gonna put in a ton of time, you can play with friends, but me personally, I I prefer playing solo, especially in this one, just because of all the shiny hunting I'm doing, and I don't want like other people to be in my world, like, you know, messing up my shiny odds, because I don't know if that affects it, but it might. So I don't take any chances. Okay, it's nighttime. Let's go to the hilltop. Look for this. I did catch a shiny not too long ago, so I don't really know if I'm gonna encounter one, but we can always try. Ooh, I need to wipe this just for points. Oh yeah, Emilio, since you are pretty low level, one of the things I would recommend to you, and you should be able to craft it pretty early on, is this item right here, a Ring of Mercy. Because when you're wearing this, that means a pal you're attacking, it gets depleted, but it'll live on 1 HP every time you attack it. That way, when it lives on 1 HP, you can, you know, make sure that you don't kill it, and then you'll be able to capture it later. You only want to wear it for stuff you want to capture. It's a shiny. No way! It's like, dude, I've been looking for this. I've been looking for this for months. No freaking way, dude. Okay, now I just have to capture it. But you see how it has the glowing beam? I'm gonna focus up here for a second. Sorry, let me just. Let's go, dude! Let's fucking go! Dude, I have been looking for that kitsune for so long. I've months. I tell you, months of rounding this hilltop over and over again at nighttime. I can't even tell, like, hundreds of hours, man. Let's go, dude! Oh my god. Oh my god. I knew today was gonna be a good day. But, oh my god. Okay, but that's essentially what I mean, Emilio, about a shiny, just because, like, it has a glowing beam of light in it, and it's just slightly bigger than your regular pal. Um, uh, but yeah. And you encounter those roughly every, like, 1 in 2 hours, maybe. And sometimes it could be 1 in 4 hours, 1 in 6 hours. The longest I've went through a shiny drought is 1 in 8 hours. But according to online, it says you can encounter one every 10 hours. So you never really know. But like based on me playing this game, I roughly can get one in 2 hours ish. But again, you just have to, get lucky enough that it's a pal that you want and not a duplicate of the ones you have, which is kind of how I was with rounding this over and over again, trying to get the duplicate, but or trying to get the one I wanted. I would constantly get duplicates. Sorry, I'm like stumbling on my words because I'm like a little bit speechless because holy, I got the shiny kitsune finally. Oh my god. I'll be avoiding this hilltop for a little bit, even though I still need two more pals in this area. But okay, so let's get these two out of my party, and then I can kind of show you. So yeah, you should be able to see it on the screen. You see how it has these two star icons next to it? Yes, Tavon, you just came at a perfect time. I got a shiny, but dude, I've been looking for this shiny for months, for hundreds of hours, spending circling this hilltop like every nighttime I got. But like, I finally got the Kitsune, which is the rarest pal over there on that hilltop, and it's only like it's a nighttime exclusive. So, but yeah, you see how it has the little star thing over here? That's how you signify that it's a shiny, which these ones are not, but this one is. So we got that one, and then I can kind of like compare it to. Do I play Roblox, Emilio? No, I don't play Roblox. Let's run through this real quick. But how's it going, Tavon? Today's a good day after I caught that. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be all smiles for the rest of the stream just because I mean I'm speechless. I've been trying for that one for so long. So okay. That's not the one. So here's my shiny. Okay, hopefully it doesn't really run off, but here's what the regular one looks like. Yeah, he's kind of like, doing a little bit of a regular one, just fine. But then here's what the shiny one looks like. So you just got to manage the size. The shiny is significantly bigger. Look at how massive this thing is. Oh. Unfortunately, I'd like to keep him in my party, but I have to do a little bit of leveling up. But I mean, come on, let's go. Uh, oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna take a picture of that. Yeah, right now, Emilio, the two games I mainly play are Apex Legends and Palworld. I've been trying to like work in some other games, but both my playthroughs have just been like taking me so long that I haven't had time to like factor in for other games. Okay, now I can start running around again, a little bit leveling up. Oh, you said you're gonna play Roblox? Nice. What game mode do you play in Roblox? Because I know there's different kinds of game modes. One v one or mini war? Kind of slow with the leveling process. I would have expected them to level up a little bit quicker. No matter, we're gonna have to hit some of the rampaging pals. Nice, it's here. If you do happen to encounter a rampaging fowl, these ones always give the most experience. Excuse me. Thanks. How's it going, Alia? There's vibin, playing some Palworld. Today is a great day because I caught a shiny actually literally 5 minutes ago that I've been looking for a couple of months now. Spent hundreds of hours looking for, so I'm actually super stoked right now. What are you doing? Do you play Palworld? Also, currently I'm still running around doing a little bit of leveling up. Excuse me, so I'll be running through things here a little bit quickly. Did she? Oh. Well, no matter. You know, gotta be doing the explaining nonetheless. Okay, let's go to the top side of the map and then get this one. Yeah, as far as games, I want to start playing again. I really want to start playing Minecraft again because Minecraft is so much fun. Plus, it's like, you know, calming and therapeutic. Kind of like this. I would say this game is pretty, like, calming, where I can kind of just like relax, hang out, vibe, talk with people that, you know, come and chat and stuff like that. Give a little bit of tips here and there, do a little bit of shiny hunting, nonetheless. And I love mining in Minecraft. Do you play Minecraft, Emilio? I'm assuming if you've played Roblox, I could see that you have played Minecraft. Yeah, I'm trying to replicate my build that I kind of lost. And I don't know why I lost it, right? Because I was playing Minecraft one time. And, excuse me. So essentially, beating the Ender Dragon was my end goal for like, you know, for Minecraft. I ended up, you know, stopping my playthrough, but the building aspect to it and grinding for resources is my favorite part. The Ender Dragon is just like whatever, you know. It's nice to have a long-term goal, but you know, building resources, you know, making your stuff look a little bit better. That's what's, you know, makes the game insanely fun for me. So I didn't like the area I spawned into because everything was like that orange color, and I'm like, oh, this is not a good building area. And I wanted to build in like an area like a cherry blossom forest, right? Well, I spent so long running in like one direction, um, trying to look for cherry blossoms, and I couldn't find like a nice forest. But I did happen to stumble upon a few cherry blossom trees, so I ended up cutting them down, taking the saplings, kept on running in a straight line, uh, and found a village. And I'm like, you know what? Let me like build next to this village. So I built next to this village, ended up, you know, planting a bunch of cherry trees, with the, you know, the saplings. And then once I got enough cherry logs, I built my house out of cherry logs, and you know, started building a foundation, build a house, build like the farms and everything like that, right next to this village. So the way my house started to expand was that these villagers, they started, you know, not only living in the village, but they started living in my house. So they like moved into me, so I have to continuously put down beds in my home just so they wouldn't steal my bed. And I literally had to live on the second floor because they kept on stealing all the beds on, you know, floor one. And I was able to turn all these villagers into librarians with great enchantments, so it's fantastic. But unfortunately, I guess when the game updated, my playthrough was lost, so I can't go back to my main world, so I have to start over. So I'm gonna try to build something like that if I can. And the funniest part too is that um is that I didn't realize that picking up your bed unsaves your spawn point. So even though I like slept in that one area, since I picked up my bed and ended up dying, I spawned back at like the beginning where I had, you know, started the game at. So I had to run across the map again. It was absolutely, yeah, absolutely crazy. but I was able to find my way back, which is nice. I might have to farm for training crystals, and that's something I've been like trying to avoid for a long time because raids are kind of like boring, but I low-key might have to now. I don't think I have a choice because I'm running so low on training crystals, and if I want to level up my Belnor Libro, like Belnor Libros and Selines, then I'm gonna have to. Oh, welcome back, Emilio. Sorry, I didn't realize you left. I was telling a story. I don't know if you heard the Minecraft story, but... Oh, nice. It spawned in. Perfect. Okay, these guys are level 63, so we're just going to go to Sakurajima Island, get the last level once I beat the main building, and then we're going to use the 3 training crystals. If I have to farm for training crystals, I will. Maybe I could just like get them to level 64, and then save them for later with the training crystals. It's during nighttime, and I'll be here at nighttime. I mean, if I hit that scoot seer tonight, it would be unreal. Alright, let's see if I can hit this shiny scoots here. I mean, back to back would be unreal. Unreal. Let's just empty out my inventory a little bit. Alright, it's nighttime. Which means we're heading over there now. And hoping for the best. Fingers crossed. I appreciate that, Emilio. Oh, um, did you happen to hear my Minecraft story, or did you want me to tell it to you? Since you do play Minecraft, I do, I do think you'd enjoy it, but it's kind of the reason why I want to start playing Minecraft again. Um, oh, so you heard it the first time, because I wasn't sure at what part the stream cut off for you when you jumped out and then jumped back in. Okay, I'm getting a little bit too greedy with me thinking I'd hit the scoots here too, but I mean, you never know. You never know until you try. Uh, Also, I'm like looking for another shiny that's like a nighttime exclusive, because again, if I try to get every single shiny in the game, the ones that spawn at nighttime are going to be a little bit more difficult than the ones that spawn, in the or that are always active in the daytime. So, I feel like that I'm committing a lot of time to hunting the nighttime ones if I have any chance to complete it or get every single shiny in the game that's available. Because technically, not every single shiny in the game is available, because there are like certain pals that don't spawn in like at all elsewhere aside from boss fights. I'm trying to get this. So, um, you can only essentially get shinies based on wild encounters, right? You can't get them if they're boss exclusives. So if I open up the map, um, and like Jet Dragon is one of the most popular pals. It's what I've been using to like ride around on, and it's also in the the game like uh, title screen. If if you want a shiny of this, you can't get it because it doesn't spawn elsewhere, right? But something like let's use this for example. Let's say you want a shiny Fangloop. Even though it's a boss, it spawns in other places aside from in the boss battle itself. So you can, get a wild encounter of it. Therefore, it could be shiny. Like a Fangloop spawns um, over here on the sanctuary. So technically, you can get a shiny of it. But like stuff like Palworld and Necromus, you can't get shiny. Same thing with like Nepsilus. Super high tier boss ones, you can't get shiny. But as long as the boss pal, or I mean, the pal spawns elsewhere and it's a wild encounter, then you can get a shiny. So even though there's about like 230 something pals in the game, I think you can only probably get like 170 or like 180 of them shiny. I think I can go out here and wipe this. It's a shiny. Okay, this is a repeat of one that I have, but it's just shiny nonetheless. We take those. We take those. I was also hoping that it could be like, another one. Like that bird thing I flew past, because I don't have a Hell's Eye for Lux. My shiny luck's been pretty good today, so I'll take that. 2 so far in the last hour I've been playing. I also gotta be careful that nothing else attacks me. Because those things are coming this way. Because, like, if other pals start attacking, like, if these things started attacking me, they could technically kill this. So I'd not want that to happen. Let's go! That's another shiny. The most I've ever gotten, like, I got a couple things, but the most I've ever gotten in one stream is 7. I probably played about, like, 9 hours then, which my luck was insane for that one, because I've played for, like, 13 hours and only encountered 4. Like, I've had some crazy days where I've gotten 3 in the total of 25 real-time minutes, which is unheard of, right? So I got 3 in 25 real-time minutes, but then I actually broke that record a couple streams ago where I got 3 in 15 real-time minutes. It was unreal. It was the craziest thing I ever seen. Like, that's gotta be like some kind of world record or something to get that many shinies in, like, at once. But I'll have to double check that one because I don't think anybody's ever beaten that. So I'm getting distracted by, like, all my tangents, but I can't help myself. Oh, nice. These are level 64, so, might not be worth wiping all this stuff, but I could just get the extra then. Yeah, whatever. I'll just wipe this and then use the training crystal after. Because it would take me too long to get it from level 64 to level 65. Okay, back to the Minecraft story. So the reason why I like playing Minecraft or something like Minecraft is because it reminds me a lot of Palworld, right? You have your end turn goal with, like, beating the Ender Dragon or beating the Wither and stuff like that, but you have your, like your mini goals along the way, like trying to, just mine up a bunch of materials, build, like, a nice base and stuff like that. And it's kind of like relaxing and therapeutic in the sense where, like, I can play the game and vibe, chill with chat and stuff like that. Kind of like how this is, where I'm, like, beating mini bosses along the way while I'm prepping for my big goals, like beating the raids and tower bosses and stuff like that. So when I spawned in like a desolate area. It was, like, all orange and stuff like that. And I was like, dude, I can't build my base here. And I wanted to build it in, like, a cherry tree forest, but I started exploring the map, just, like, heading off in one direction, trying to look for a cherry tree forest. Couldn't find one. Found a bunch of, like, a couple of cherry trees, so I tore them down, got the saplings, and then kept exploring, like, going straight off in the direction. Found the village, right? And I'm like, okay, whatever. Let me just settle here and just see what happens. I start planting the cherry trees, get enough cherry logs to build a house out of, and once I do that, build my house, get the farms going, everything, got mines underneath my, house, exploring off in, like, different directions, stuff like that. And then these villagers that are next to my house, they're just like, they just start moving into my house, not asking for permission or anything. They just start moving in, and it literally starts with 1 that starts living with me, and then transfers off in, like, 2 and 3 and, like, 10 and stuff like that. And on my first floor, I had, like, a bunch of beds. I had to put down bed after bed after bed because they kept on stealing mine, and I literally had to make a bed on the second floor so they wouldn't steal my bed, so I could sleep through the nighttime. And then not only that, they were also sleeping in the village. And since there were so many villagers repopulating, like, there were so many iron golems. I had 10 plus iron golems protecting my house because of the fact that there were so many villagers there. The 10 golems that I didn't have to build, that I got for free. So it was the craziest thing ever. And then, all these villagers, I turned them into librarians so that I could get different kinds of enchantments and stuff like that, right? So I had a bunch of great enchantments Essentially for free, because these guys were just living with me, and they kept on repopulating. But yeah, after the update came out, I don't know why my world deleted, which is unfortunate, because that world was awesome. So if I can figure out how to get that back, well, I mean, I probably won't figure out how to get it back. I think I'll have to restart from scratch. But I want to make something similar to what I had, you know? Also, it's kind of funny too, because I didn't realize that when you pick up your bed, it doesn't save your spawn point. So when I died at my new base, it spawned me at the beginning of the game. So I had to retraverse the whole map trying to get to it, or get to my base. Okay, these are level 64, so we're gonna... I wonder if I... Nah, it still has a ton of XP to go, so I probably should use the training crystals regardless, instead of wasting my time trying to level up. And then clear these out, so that way I have 3 new ones prepped. You want to be a moderator, Emilio? I've only been tuned into one stream. It's gonna take more than one stream to be a moderator. Six streams. As of recent, only one stream. Because it's been like months since you've been in the stream. I mean, your name looks familiar. Because I did recognize it from earlier, but... Okay, let me get these ones out of my party. And just condense the last of my Selene. Then I can start from scratch. I only have 5 more crystals. I was trying to avoid farming the raids, but I'm gonna have to do that. Give me a second, I'll be right back. shoot. My phone's about to die. It's having 2, but that's because that has ferocious on it. What's like the standard? 140, I think? $143 might be the standard. That one's 165 based on that. This one's attack is 150 though. This one must be good. But Serenity doesn't give an attack boost. 166, but that's because of ferocious. Oh, sorry, what's that, Emilio? Are you asking, what are you asking? Where are my mods, or? I like those two. 75, but that's like musclehead, so it's really hard to tell if that one's a good one. The musclehead transfer just makes it a little bit wonky. So I don't know if it's standard or the one above that. Whatever, I'll sack those. This one's 143, but this one's 144. Not too shabby. We can sack this one. It depends. I have a couple moderators on Twitch, and then on YouTube, I think I also have a couple. But I have more on Twitch. This is the worst looking through the musclehead ones. If it has musclehead, then I'm just gonna sack it. Oh, you're asking what you have to do to be a mod? I mean, there's no qualifications. There's just like a couple of things. I mean, I only make people mods if I feel like they're ready to be a moderator. Mostly just people that tune into the stream, I would think. Yeah, tuning to the stream is like the main one. And then I like this one rule about me is just like if people ask me to be a moderator, I never make them a moderator. Because I know who's ready to be a mod for the channel and who's not ready to be a mod. That's fine, Emilio. appreciate your support nonetheless. But if you want to be a moderator off the rip, it's not gonna happen. What's this one? 163, because that's ferocious. 140, 140. Not good, not good. 166, but that's because of ferocious. Musclehead, then pig, not doing that. Okay, this one should be maxed out. Serenity, Musclehead, Demon God, Vampiric. Oh, this one's fine. So I think I need to add Serenity to this. This one's attack power low-key might be weak until I get the proper passives I need on it. I don't really see this one's attack power being that strong. But I guess I have to level it up in the meantime. Almost attack's not bad, and then with the boost it'll get over 3,000 I think. Let's see what this turns into, because this one's definitely going to need Demon God on it. $26. That's not bad. That was attack power is kind of crazy. And this one's going to turn higher than that. This one might turn 27 or 28. So we're just marbling at a little bit of stats right now, and then I'm going to be running around again. Just trying to max out a few of my, oh, 28. Let's go. That one's kind of weak in comparison. It needs a little bit of work on it. Yeah, these are completely maxed. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. I see that, Emilio. That's a lot. Oh yeah, I've been roaming around for a bit, so kind of makes sense why I had 1800 on there. I'm gonna avoid the shiny hunting since I just caught the kick it, and then we'll just kind of hatch all these up. Try to pick out a couple of the ones that I want to level up. Because I was hoping for a couple of triples that spawned in from the Belmo Libros. King of Waves. Okay, at least I'm getting other abilities on there. So when you breed a bunch of them, essentially you condense them into another one. So you have a pal in your party that you want to like level up, right? And you're essentially sacrificing all the ones that you breed into this one to make this one stronger. And you have to sacrifice 116 of them. So that's what I'm doing. So all the ones I'm breeding, they're like level 1, so it's not like too big of sacrifices. But I'm essentially sacrificing them to make one super strong one. And then as I'm breeding them, I have the potential to get other stronger passive abilities. So I'm going to be trying to make stronger ones with passive abilities, plus, along the way, getting strong ones nonetheless with all the ones that I'm condensing into the ones in my party. Um. Oh, you want me to explain it again, right? You said for what again? So essentially, if you do a bunch of breeding, you can kind of condense other pals into one pal. So you're essentially sacrificing the ones that you breed and putting them into one pal. If you sacrifice 116, you can max out your star power on one pal, which essentially makes it like super strong. So that's what I'm doing. And then also breeding helps you get better passives onto one pal itself. So as I'm going through the process of sacrificing them, I'm getting stronger and stronger abilities, picking out which ones I want to essentially get even stronger ones along the way. So it's like a 2-for-1. A bunch of these are going to be when do I end stream? I don't know. I probably will play for like, you know, maybe another hour max and then probably call it. Because I did stream a little bit earlier today. Because I played for like 6.5 hours earlier on stream, then got off for a couple hours and then started streaming again. So maybe like another hour, hour and a half, I would say. I can show you the condensing process here in a second if you're still confused. Because I'm going to end up condensing for some new pals in a second. I was just hoping for a few triples, but I've gotten no such luck with that, so I think I might have to make another Saren Void, and then, Diamond Body, until one of the transfers happens, which I know 100% I replaced it, I would have think. It should be at this base, so I can double check here. But it might be in this batch of eggs. Another diamond body. Not enough space. Of course. Okay, let's pull a couple out. I know knowing my luck that I'm gonna... Okay, what I'm gonna do is grab 2 Sleens out of the box, start condensing them, clear out a little bit of space from the PAL box, and then once I hatch the rest of them, then I should get a solid Download Libero that I can use with possibly all 3 Diamond Body, Serene of the Void, or Serene of the Void, and then Vampiric. And then I gotta empty out my box here in a second, because there's so much. So 5. 151. This one doesn't look that bad. I'm gonna take this one. And then... What's that other one with 144? It's this one. Let's take this one. Cool. One, 4, 3. But it is a boss pal, so it could have potential. You see how the number's going up at the bottom? Emilio? That's just based on the amount of pals I'm essentially sacrificing to put into this one that I selected to make this one stronger. That's why I'm like breeding a ton of them. Yeah, like over here. $155. Damn, this one doesn't have Vampiric. 155 though is not bad. Because I mean, Sirius gives it a little bit of attack boost, right? Dude, this one would have been nice. I don't have attack kick because I can't use it. I need Vampiric. Not bad. We'll keep this one. Just hang on to. I'm still trying to figure out what I 151. This one's not bad. Normally it's like easy to fly through this, but since I'm unsure about which ones I want to keep, it's kind of like tricky. How are the 1v1s going in Roblox? Any dubs? This is also one of the most time-consuming aspects of this game, because I mean, me personally, I like to look through all the abilities just to make sure you're not accidentally sacking one that you need later. Get rid of all those folios. Oh, I said how is the 1v1s going in Roblox? You're doing 1v1s, right? I'll be streaming later today, so technically it's Sunday for me now, so I'll be streaming a little bit later today. I wasn't planning to stream again tonight, I just happened to, so yeah, I'll be, probably around like 3 p.m. Central Time, something like that, I would say. Or maybe a little bit before then. We're just kind of gauge it, play it by ear. I'm gonna go hatch the rest of these eggs. Yeah, I was asking how the 1v1s were going. Because that's what you told me you were playing, right? The 1v1s or possibly the mini war. I need to grab more berries before I run out. Oh, damn, that sucks. This box is almost full, but I think the other ones are... This one's full. This one still has space. Cool, I'll let pile it into there. Getting a lot of resources, which is kind of nice. For later. Oh, a great collector of resources. Alright, let's see which... Let's see which, Balnor I want to take. Since I didn't get any transfers for the Vampiric just yet. Let me see if I can get a boss one with, Diamond Body, Siren of the Void. This one, 123. What's the normal on it? Well, I mean, it's probably gonna be like 123 anyways, right? 125, but I don't think that'll make that much of a difference because these don't look like super duper strong. 123 should be fine, so we'll take this one, and then these are all the breeders. This one's 124. Guess we're taking this one. Okay. 125. That one doesn't have... Yeah, this one's fine. Always gotta be taking the next one up. That one attack point will make that much of a difference once it's level 65. Loki, I might just sack all of these because I'm trying to get a Vampiric. Unless their attack power is insane. Oh yeah, yeah, I know about that. Lo-fi. Um, it's just I was looking through the abilities, so I was just making sure I don't sacrifice any of the ones that I um don't want to get rid of. Because then I have to do the reverse where it selects all of them, and I still have to look through them by unchecking the ones that I don't want to sack. Because I'm trying to breed for better passives. No, no, you're chill, you're chill. Because one of my buddies, he was telling me the same thing. He's like, why don't you press F to, get everything selected at once? But um, I've been just like trying to consistently breed like a bunch at the same time, so it's like hard to keep track of where the abilities go. But I appreciate the tips nonetheless. Lo-Fi, are you excited for? Well, I'm assuming you're excited for uh, the new update to release on July 10th, right? Oh, yeah, that's true. I could look through, but then they get like mixed in with them, with the other ones, so I couldn't do that. I haven't seen much spoilers because I'm trying to keep like everything, kind of a surprise for myself. That way, I'm experiencing for the first time on stream and stuff like that. So normally, when it comes to like games, I'll be looking at tutorials online, but this is the one game where I'm actually proud of myself for not looking at tutorials and kind of experiencing the game and playing through and getting better as I go on. So, pretty proud of myself. And then I'm lucky enough that people pop in chat to give me a little bit of tips. Oh wow, I just hit another page. Let's go. Oh, you're at 150 hours? That's pretty solid. My time on stream, like Steam, is pretty inaccurate. It says I have like 650-ish hours or like 680-ish or something like that, but I know that's wrong because I played more than that. Because on my current Palworld playthrough, like this one that I'm in right now, I'm at day 1023. That was before I started the stream. And then if you count my first playthrough that I did, I was at day 230. So, yeah, I put in a ton of time into the game. Just because, like, look, if I was trying to beat the game, then maybe my time would be a little bit less, but I get so distracted with all the side quests. Do you happen to do a little bit of shiny hunting or no? I know people call them like different things in this game. They call them like luckies or like dazzy or dazzles or something like that. I call them shinies because shinies just sounds cooler. Um, Oh, I appreciate it, Lo-Fi. But yeah, essentially the ones I mean by shinies are the one with the thing up here. For real, it does remind me of Pokemon. I It would be kind of cool if in this game they added a different color scheme to the shinies, like you know the shinies, but I don't think they will because I think that's copyright infringement. But their like shinies are just slightly bigger than the regular pals, and I guess technically they count as alphas. Oh, Lo-Fi, this is the question. What happens to be your favorite pal? Because everybody's got a different pal. Which one's their favorite? So I've heard a lot of different answers for that one. But like, if you had to pick one, what's your favorite pal? Okay, this will definitely free up some space in my pal box. I'm also gonna get distracted for 1 second because I'm gonna be doing a little bit of shiny hunting. I'm trying to hunt a shiny Scootsier. Just because it only spawns at nighttime, so it's kind of like a tricky one to get. Did you say Zoe's your favorite? One of my buddies, he's a big fan of Zoe, so unless you mean Grisbolt, because then Grisbolt's also super cool. Okay, after it becomes daytime, I'll show you two cool things in a second. Is this where's this thing? Oh, it's just this. Okay, it's a supply drop. I thought it was a meteor descent. Oh, also, I appreciate the subscription on YouTube. My alert badge didn't pop up, but I saw the number change. Demon God Epic. I haven't gone through the process of making a Super Zoe. That's on the list of stuff to do. I've just been so distracted with prepping a bunch of pals for my Heart House Ultra Raid. Because I just, like, 2 streams ago beat Xenolord Ultra after doing, like, so much prep. And then when I reattempted Hartalis Ultra, I just wasn't dealing enough damage, um, so I ran out of time. Like, I timed out. So essentially, all, like, the super pals I've been trying to make aren't dealing enough damage, so I'm trying a different strat by making different kinds of super pals. So, all my Shadow Beaks that I ended up, making super, I'm gonna have to, like, drop them just because they get insta-killed by Hartalis anyways. And then same thing with my Azure mains. Even though they're, like, super effective in the first wave, they're just not dealing enough damage. So I'd rather put down something else that's a little bit stronger. I mean, they survive, don't get me wrong, but they're just not dealing enough damage. Because they have, like, Demon God, Vampiric, Diamond Body, and something else. Maybe Serenity on my Azure mains. Excuse me. This is also me getting a little bit greedy, so because I've been playing for 2 hours right now, and I've gotten 2 shinies already. So, but if you don't look, then you never know. Oh, Lo-Fi. Speaking of shinies, what's your shiny luck look like in this game? Because I feel like sometimes I have unreal shiny luck. And then sometimes I go through my droughts here and there, but yeah. So for the Hartalis Ultra Raid, I was trying because I made like a bunch of Hartalises, which are super strong. I put them in the first wave along with the Zermains, and then during the second half of the wave, I was doing um, Xenolord and Shadowbeaks, but I just timed out because a couple of those weren't doing like enough damage. So now I'm breeding a bunch of Selines and a bunch of Belnor Libros just to try and deal a little bit more damage because that beam attack that they do is like super strong. Yeah, when you're on Fabric or like even Sector Gym Island, your shinies can be like level 65, so. So yeah, specific hunting wise, I just go for a lot, but let me just throw those over. No, it's in the expedition. Dang it. So, but you see it right here. So I actually got a shiny Grisbolt not too long ago. Actually, a couple streams ago, I got shiny Grisbolt, and then just today, earlier in this stream, I got shiny Kitsune, which is my favorite pal. Kitsune is my favorite pal, and I've been looking for this thing for months. For months, I've been looking for Kitsune, and I finally got one. Okay, so passives on my Shadowbeaks are Demon God, Vampiric, Serenity, and Musclehead. Those are my main ones. And then when I'm in the boss fight, I also use the Mammoth Curry to give it that 25% attack boost. And then for the Azure mains, we have... Yeah, those are two I spent so long looking for, and I finally got them. And then yeah, Azure mains. I have a couple that are different, right? So I have Diamond Body, Demon God, Vampiric Serenity, and then on the ones that I don't have Diamond Body, I have Musclehead instead. So their attack kind of varies. A lot of these have boosted attacks because I'm also using the Mammoth curries in the raid. But yeah, I mean, they range from like 3,000 to 2,300 at the lowest. But that's purely based on how many fruits I put into them, like, the power fruit, stout fruit, and life fruit. Because you only get a select amount of them, and I haven't spent so much time grinding for those kind of fruits. But look at how beautiful this thing looks. Yeah, I was thinking it was good, but I on the second wait, or like the second half, I just slowed down attack power wise because, like, you know how it's hard, right? Like you have to run around. The attacks, every time a Hortalis Ultra attacks you, you just get insta killed. So you have to like make sure that you take your pals out when it's doing that main attack where it like drops that bomb and it just like insta kills everything. So you have to take your pals out. But then there's also just attacks you can't prevent that just insta kill your pals. I don't know why my Shadow Beaks have the same defensive capabilities that my Hartalis is, but my Hartalis just lasts longer than my Shadowbeak. My Shadowbeaks all get insta-killed whenever they're in the raid. Sorry, I'm like all over the place with my explanation just because there's like a lot of things going on. But but yeah, I think I'm gonna be trying around like different kinds of strats. Eventually, I'll beat it. I just have to deal a little bit more damage. Oh, this one is complete. Team God, Legend, Saren Void, and okay. Yeah, I've been gone through the extensive breeding process of trying to like, look through the breeds to get legend passed on to different pals. Same thing with Saren of the Void. Like I've mainly been using Yakumo to transfer the abilities because I have a Yakumo that has completely maxed out, but it has Demon God and Vampiric. So if I'm lucky enough, I'll be able to transfer one or both, and then I can eventually just start breeding them. But one of the things I was lazy about is just, trying to look through the breeding process and trying to get legend onto other stuff. Which now is biting me in the butt. I have to look at the breeding combos. Oh nice, this one's out so I could show you. Look at him. He looks so beautiful. And he's running away. Yeah. Um, Unfortunately, you can't transfer legend through Yukumo, so you'd have to like breed for it specifically. I learned that process the hard way because I was trying for so long, and then eventually, when legend wouldn't transfer onto anything, I figured out why. Okay, that one's set up, right? That was set up. I wonder what's something consistently I could pass on, because if I get legend on... What's the breeding combo you used to get all the abilities on your Shadowbeak? Oh, you're talking about using the ones that you maxed out as breeders, right? So you don't have to put the attack fruit, or I mean the power fruit, stout fruit, and life fruit into them, right? Because apparently if you use one that has maxed out abilities, you have a higher chance to get pals with higher abilities, right? Or like higher attack power. Dragon Dire Howl. Okay. Yeah, I definitely should try that because I've been kind of lazy about that. There's so many like little things that go into into getting the best result. But the grind don't stop. Okay, that gives Legend Anubis, and then... Oh, crap. Need to... Okay, that gets Demon God and Legend Kitsune. 166. I should look to transfer some stuff over later. And for Bell the Libero plus Rapturo gives you Astagon. Ooh. I already have Demon God and Kitsune, so I can get a Kitsune with... I'm pretty sure I also have Vampiric. So I can get a Demon God Kitsune... Or yeah, Kitsune, Demon God, Vampiric, Legend. And then... Wait, no, you said Serenity instead, right? Because Serenity... Serena the Void, Legend, and Demon God. I can get those two. And then, yeah, I already have an Ascon with Serena to the Void. Okay. I'd try that. It's a long process, but it's gonna help me out in the long run. Yeah, don't use Vampiric. I just like the healing aspect, but we're trying to make some super attackers because I'm lacking the offensive ability. So yeah. Yeah. Plus, I wouldn't mind figure out more breeding combos like that to make even stronger pals, because one thing I should have done at the beginning is start passing on Legend to stuff. Because Legend is kind of cheese. But, you live and you learn. Because even if I didn't take my time to, like, you know, pass on Serena the Void, because that only improves, like, dark attacks, I could have at least patched on Legend. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I guess Diamond Bite is only better if I'm having a pal that I'm using to like farm through the game. It's not really great for raids, so that makes sense. I can overwrite the Diamond Body ability if I really wanted to. Just because I can put Serenity on there instead. It's not the end of the world. I've mainly tried to get Demon God Vampiric on it because I just like the combo. Just so it like lives longer in the raid, but... And I guess Vampiric's a nice alternative if it doesn't have something super strong like Legend, but... Loki, if I went through the whole process of overriding my diamond body and putting muscle head on instead, I wonder if I'd fare better in the fight. Because I'd give my Azura mains a slight enough attack boost that maybe. And plus, they're still gonna live, right? Because they have the the vampiric to give them the slight energy back. Yeah, yeah, that's why it's great for Shadowbeak. So then Invader gives Dark and Dragon, right? Because I'm pretty sure that's one Xenolord uses. Because on my Xenolords, I also have the Quattro where I have Invader, Demon God, Vampiric, and Diamond Body. Which again, if Diamond Body's bad, I can always override it and put on something else. Like Serenity. Or Musclehead, but the Quattro just looks so clean. Where it's like 4 super abilities. That's true. That's true. One of the best things that I've done so far is leading up to the update, I've done so much grinding in terms of like resources. The only thing I don't have an overabundance of is pure quartz, and I'd have to get more Cerulean ore. But I feel like with the new update, they're going to give you a pit that helps you get Cerulean, Cerulean ore. So, but aside from that, I have so many of the other resources that I can essentially make whatever I want. Or like right off rip when I get the unlock. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do that as well. So I have 2 separate farming routes. One of mine is I start from here, wipe slot arena, go to this, then go to Zermain, Frostline Nocturnal, fly up, get the Rampaging Pal up here if it spawns. If it doesn't, then I just move on to Kitsune. Then get the other Rampaging Pal over here. Get this, use the teleport over there. Then I fly over here, wipe this, and then also get the Rampaging Pal over here, because they each give 3 million. The Rampaging Pal over here, the Scoots here, never really spawns in for me. The other 3 spawn in somewhat consistently, so you can get like 3 million, or up to 3 million XP from wiping those. And then I'm not sure what the spawn rate is on this one, but for me, like people are telling me, like if you fly up and then fly back down, then they'll respawn. That doesn't really happen to me. So, my farming route over here is I wipe this one, then go to this one, then wipe this guy, come down for the fourth one over here, wipe this, and then kind of like wipe the bosses in the area. And usually after like 30 minutes, then the other ones will spawn in for me. It could be that I'm not just like doing it enough where I'm like flying up and down, but it might like vary from person to person because like for me they spawn in every half an hour, I believe. Oh, okay. That's kind of funny. Flat like 20 to 30 times. No, they do. They give you like a ton of XP. It's like 1 million plus XP, maybe even 2 million from wiping that one specifically. Because I know which one you're talking about. The like the main one. Plus, I also like running around because it gives me the opportunity to do a little bit of shiny hunting. So I'll be in like all the areas of the map. Although I don't want to get any shinies over here anymore because I have so many on Faybreak that I've had like a ton of duplicates. If I spend most of my time on Sakura Dream Island, then I could potentially get some of those. I could try it though, flying up in town. The shiny I'm talking about is not strictly with the lucky ability, because I know you can pass on the lucky ability, but it's purely for the star in the icon, like the picture icon. That's the only thing I farm for. Hey Frederick, how's it going? It's funny, I jumped into Piece's stream earlier, and I saw your message, and I was hoping you were in chat at the time, because I was just like typing in the YouTube chat. But how you doing? It's nighttime, you know what that means. Oh yeah, Frederick, you missed it. You know how I've been circling the hilltop up here trying to get the shiny kitsune for forever? You'll never believe it. I got the shiny kitsune earlier today. It was magical, and it looks beautiful. Oh. I'll show it to you once nighttime's over, just because I'm kind of hunting for the shiny scoots here. Yeah, you especially know how long I've been searching for this thing, so my jaw was on the floor, bro. I couldn't even put into words because at that point, like I spent so long searching for it that I didn't even think I would get it. I thought I would get like a bunch of more Swees before then, but I ended up getting it today, which was unreal. That plus the shiny Grizzball, Piece is about to lose his mind after he sees it. It's not possible to get the Kitsune Nocturnal because it doesn't spawn in anywhere. Like, it's not a wild encounter. Unless it is, because I'll have to double check in the Palpadia, but I'm pretty sure it's not a wild encounter. Oh, you definitely have to play some Palworld, Frederick. I wish you nothing but the best gains. I mean, and then once you see someone else's gains, it inspires you to get your own. Although, Frederick, I don't really see myself getting another shiny this stream, considering that I've already gotten two so far. So, and I've only been playing for like 2.5 hours. So, timing wise, it's not adding up. But you always gotta try. For real, lo-fi. That's like the best way to describe it. Like you can't move on. It's super addicting, and then yeah, you could think about moving on to another game when you complete it, but even then, like, there's a lot of replay value in the game. Because, like, there's other people that try challenging themselves with, like, trying to beat certain kind of bosses with a specific variant of a team. So, yeah, unfortunately, Scooter only spawns here that I know of. I'll have to check the Palpita if it spawns anywhere else, but essentially, I'm just, like, in a tight area going around in a circle over and over again and hoping that it spawns in. And there's so many pals in the surrounding area that's like hard not to get them get them elsewhere. Okay, this one seems like it might be cooked. It might be able to just like go down the lane once and then yeah, it's fine. With a shot. Let's go back to my base so I could show you this shiny kitten. Frederick, look at it. It's massive and it looks so beautiful. You're talking about your base? Yeah, I thought your base was pretty cool. Wait, did they say that, Lo-Fi? To start a new world? Because I don't know if I want to start a new world, because mine is too good right now. Yeah, it's supposed to look like the normal Frederick, because when it's a shiny, it's just a larger version of the main one. There's no significant difference. They should add some, you know, they should add something that, yeah, signifies a difference, like a shiny noise or something, but, or if it just has the constant shiny noise, that'd be kind of funny. Okay, let's take a look at the Palpedia. I don't think it's possible to, uh, yeah, at nighttime, this one's only right here in the area I've been circling. Nowhere else. So it's my only shot at Scoots here. As far as Kitson goes, or Kitson Nocturnal, it doesn't really spawn in anywhere. Unless, if it did, that'd be crazy. No. Griswold spawns in on the daytime. It only spawns on Wildlife Sanctuary 1, though. Like over here. So you can get a day or a nighttime. Yep, this one only spawns at nighttime on the hilltop, never during the daytime. And this one doesn't spawn in at all, so it's not possible to get Kitsune Nocturnal shiny. Because right now it's only a boss encounter, but I'm sure they'll eventually add it in as a wild encounter. Does it? Because it, like Lo-Fi, if you restart from scratch, then doesn't your base like get compromised? I don't know. One of my buddies was telling me that he was gonna start from scratch, but he was gonna like import. You know how you can kind of like transfer pals from your world to like another world. He was gonna import his super pals from one world to the fresh one, just so he can fly through the game in the beginning. I hope they still make it possible where you can like see the cutscenes and whatnot. Because that'd be annoying if you can't. Because just like, bruh, I put so much time and effort. I just reached 1,000 days. I don't want to start from scratch. uh, yeah, like a world I can play with others. That'd be kind of fun, Frederick. Oh, you mean starting a new world fresh and then using your set team to like grind through it? Yeah, my opinion too. I wouldn't do something like that. I would just start from scratch, straight up. I'm just saying that someone I know did that or is planning to do that when the new thing comes out. Oh, sorry, I took off my headset for a reason. Give me a second. I'm just gonna go like grab some water and stuff and use the bathroom. So I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm kind of like 50-50 though. If it requires me to start a new world, I will. But but if I'm being honest, I don't want to. Ah. Okay, let's finish up my leveling up route, and then we can kind of keep going from there. I might try to take your advice and just continuously fly up and down over the what's that? Over the compound, and then sounds good, Lo-Fi. Appreciate the tips, and thanks for stopping by. Oh, also, thanks for the subscription on YouTube. I appreciate it. But yeah, hopefully by the next, well, actually, depending on when you pop in next time, I might not have what like the super passives, but one of these days I'm getting those super passives. So, oh, go left and right. Okay, I appreciate that, Lo-Fi. Left and right. But one of these days, man, I'm gonna have those super passives, and I'm gonna have the strongest pal in the world. Oh man. Nice, it's here. See, 4 million XP from this one. So I also, I run around, get a couple of these. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'll also tag you and stuff. Like if I get some pretty cool gains, then I can just tag you so you can see them. And then any of the cool things I get in Palworld, I just put in the Palworld, like, chat thing. But yeah, cool, Lo-Fi. Hopefully I'll be seeing you. Good luck on preparing for your lectures. Oh, 100% Frederick. I was actually gonna see you, Lo-Fi. I was actually gonna post my screenshot of the kitsune that I just caught, and I was gonna tag you because I was gonna send it to everybody. Um, but I'm just like, you know what? Instead of sending it like individually to everybody, let me just post it in the chat itself and then tag everybody just so they can see it. For real. Like around this time, you always pop in anyways, so I sort of expect it now if I'm being honest. When I'm streaming super late at night for me, then it's like early morning for you. Nice, this one spawned in too. I'm gonna get a huge XP boost. Nice, it's another 3.4. Do 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 do. Oh really? I wouldn't have guessed that, Lo-Fi. I didn't expect you to be from India, but it kind of makes sense because when I'm streaming like super duper like late at night slash in the morning time for me, then I get in a lot of people from India. But yeah, for me, it's like almost well, I mean, it technically is 5 in the morning, so. And if you're wondering why I'm still awake, it's because Palworld is the greatest game of this generation, and I can't stop myself from playing this game. Oh man. Mm-hmm. Oh, Frederick, didn't I tell you that a 24-hour was redeemed? So I'm gonna be doing a 24-hour sometime soon. It's probably not gonna happen in June, but in July, sometime I'm gonna do a 24-hour stream, which would be my third 24-hour stream. And in this one in specific, I'm not gonna be yeah, true lo-fi. Those things are in common. But in this one specifically, since one of my buddies, he's been saving for the 24 hours since he's got in the stream. Um, I am going to be playing two games, Ark and Cobblemon. So those are the ones for that one. I know last time I did my 24-hour, I was playing Apex and Palworld, but excuse me. If it is past July 10th, then I might have to mix in some Palworld, but we'll just kind of see. I want to get it done before the before the update comes out for Palworld though. If you guys have heard of Ark and Cobblemon, Ark is kind of similar to Palworld, but it's with dinosaurs instead of pals. And then Cobblemon is just Pokemon Minecraft. Well, Pokemon with a Minecraft mod. Or sorry, it's Minecraft with a Pokemon mod. Where it's still the same game as Minecraft, but you're able to capture Pokemon. So I'll be doing like 50% that, 50% Ark. Um, so, so 24-hour streams are kind of rough, Frederick. So I actually lowered it on my Twitch stream from 24 hours to 12 hours, and in terms of redemptions, it was at 50,000 channel points. So I mean, I still have a low power, like a low amount of people on my stream that still 50k is fine to do a 24-hour stream. Just 24-hour streams are tough. Like I wouldn't mind doing like a solid 12-hour, but you know, as long as I could space out these 24-hour streams. But yeah, Frederick, let let me get through this one first, and then we'll worry about one for you after that. Um, 50k channel points. But that's on Twitch because I don't know how to get channel points on YouTube or anything like that. So everybody that's been watching on Twitch, they you know, just kind of hang on the stream, and as you hang on the stream itself, you naturally get channel points, and then once you get 50k, then they redeem it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Frederick. Because I don't know how to get it on YouTube, because I don't think there's any such thing as channel points on YouTube. So it's just random point reward redemptions that have been in my Twitch stream. But hey, at least a 24-hour stream is coming, so that'll be a thing. I think that's the best way to get me to play a game that I'm not expecting to play or that I haven't made time for. It's kind of funny, right? So the first one that got redeemed, you probably seen my moderator in the chat sometimes, Peaceful. He wanted me to play Palworld, right? So I was trying to like a Grizzball challenge, but I played a little bit of Apex during that time. Same thing with my second 24-hour stream. When that was, I think the second 24-hour stream is the one you started hanging out in, right? Yeah, I think that's when I met you, when I did my second 24-hour stream. I played Palworld and also a little bit of Apex. That one was so tough. And then, because the person who redeemed that one, he didn't say what games he wanted me to play, so I just ended up playing the two games that I wanted to play, which is Palworld and Apex. And then for the third one that I'm planning to do, the one who redeemed it wanted me to play Ark and Cobbleon. So that's the plan for that one. Nice. No, you don't have to be. You just, when you sign up for Twitch, all you need is an email. That's it. And then, you just pick whatever username you want. And then as long as you're in the Twitch stream, you are able to just, because on YouTube, I stream vertically, so it's just like a fraction of the gameplay that you see. But, in my Twitch stream, you see the full gameplay. So you can see everything on that's cut off in the YouTube stream. Because I try my best in the YouTube stream to like take some of those cut off elements and throw them on like the, you know, like right underneath over here and stuff. But some of the stuff is just cut off. I would stream a full gameplay to YouTube. It's just my my setup can handle doing 3 streams at once. Or else my game kind of lags to pieces. See? How's it going, Frederick? It's about to turn nighttime. You know what that means? There should be like a follow icon underneath um underneath my or like underneath the stream itself. I appreciate it, Frederick. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Oh, also, even though, look, even though I dropped it down to 12 hours, for you specific, if you save up enough to redeem the thing, then I will do the 24-hour stream. Because that's what I told, well, actually, he's never been in YouTube chat, so you've never seen him. So, one of my buddies, Dude Century, since the start of the stream, or since he found me on YouTube, he's been saving up for the 24-hour stream. And at this point, I lowered it back down to 12 hours just because 24-hour streams are so tough. But I told him that if he ever reached the 50k points, that I would do a 24-hour stream, which I am planning to do. Which is the same thing I'm telling you. If you do get the 58 points, even though it says 12 hours, I will do a 24-hour stream just for you. Which is what am I getting myself into realistically? But the look, you found me in one of my 24-hour streams, so there's no way that I could not do a 24-hour stream if you redeem it. You know what I mean? Like I have to. It's only fitting if I do, right? Oh man. Yeah, yeah, there's ads on Twitch. So, that's the only like issue with it. You just stay in the stream because it like accumulates points. So you see it next to the text box that you have. There's like a little green icon that pops up and it shows you your channel points. And then at the bottom, if you scroll underneath that text chat, then it shows you what you can redeem your channel points on. Rex edits, how's it going? There's vibin, playing some Palworld. You can redeem Twitch Turbo for 7 days. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so Twitch Turbo gives you no ads for 7 days. If you have it for 7 days, yeah. Okay. I will in a second. Let me just round this a couple times before nighttime's over. Because I want to, make sure the max potential's there for possibly getting this. I low-key should wipe this now, though. Because I don't want to get in a situation where if the shiny does spawn in. Oh, it's daytime. I need to empty out my inventory. In the meantime, I can check out your Discord message. It's a shiny. No way. Please be something good. It's this way, so I'm hoping it's not the shiny ribbony. Okay. Sorry, Frederick, I'm gonna be distracted for a second. It's a shiny. I'm hoping it's not shiny ribbony. No! No! Why? Why is it always a ribbony next to my base? No. Oh, that's... It's a shiny. We'll take it, but... Bro, that's my 8th shiny ribbony. 8th. Which ties it for the highest amount of shinies I've gotten of 1, which is almost goal. And then Sui's right under that at 7. Damn it, I was hoping it was something else, but only ribbonies spawn next to my base. So... That is tough. But I already used all my luck with the kitsune, so it was bound to happen. Sorry, where do you ask for what in the Discord, Frederick? Oh, Oh, this is what you were asking about earlier. You asked me what your workspace was. I didn't realize you sent a second picture. Um, I'm surprised they don't get hitched, but it's a great way to like maximize the area if you're making a box, because normally what I do is put like them back to back to back, like in rows. But the box idea is not bad. Can they access it? Are your things facing inside or outside? Because if they're facing outside, they should be able to access it. But can they access it if they're facing on the inside and it's like blocked off the entrance? Because I see a couple of yours are facing on the inside. Um. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I was just making sure because it's like it's hard to tell. Because normally, like I'm afraid about like pals not being able to access stuff, so I always like try to position where there's enough space where they can walk to it. But if they can, then it's good. I like it. Because it kind of saves a little bit of space if you make a box versus putting 4 rows. And then, that's what you wanted to ask in Discord, right? Where do you send? I send general chat. General chat's fine. If you're asking like random questions about like Twitch things, then general chat's fine. If it's like Palworld specific, then you could do something like that. But yeah, general chat should be fine. If you show me an example, then I can get a better idea. Yeah, it's those. Oh yeah, my rockets. Oops. Yeah, the bubbles. Where it says like 300. They charge up quicker than you'd expect. Because you'd be you'd be surprised at how many I've hit so far. Um Okay, that's everything in this one. Did you change what the top layer was, or did you add this on top of your second layer? Hey, it's Gangler. I have one maxed out Gangler at my base. Oh, okay. Because based on what your second floor was, it looked a little bit different, but I guess you readjusted it. He is super fast. I'm probably gonna have to make like another one just because the one that I'm currently using is at what my new main base is supposed to be, and then what the when the new update happens, I'm probably gonna tear down my skyscraper and then move that base to like where the world tree is. So then I can probably put a new Gangler there instead of having my Germatide. Yeah, I think his stats are pretty good. Oh, sorry. You mean the? I thought you were talking about what the watering one was, and then like possible if you use the Ignis one, then the fire. I didn't know you were talking about yours. Okay. Um, is this one you use at like for swimming, or is this one you use for like at your base? Because if it's for swimming, then it's fine. It's good. If it's if it's for like work speed at your base, this one's not good. You're gonna have to change the passives to make it a little bit more efficient so it works quicker. It's for your base. Oh. Um Oh, not the base. Okay, used for swimming. Yeah, yeah, it's good for swimming. You said you want me to pull up my base on the map? I could do that. Okay. Nice. Welcome back. Said you want me to... Oh crap, I think I'm getting attacked. You just wanted me to pull up my base on the map, right? Okay. I need to go empty out my inventory, so. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. So, if you mean my main base, the one where I'm at right now, its coordinates are -259 and -359. That's where my current base is at. The one, if you're talking about my skyscraper. If you're meaning another one of my bases, the one I have in Fabric, that one's at negative 1053, negative 1426. And then the island base, I'm pretty sure you already have access to the island base because I think I told you to build one there. But that one is 404 and then -483 or 482. Yeah. What battle are you attempting? So, if I'm being honest, like, this one is a great spot to build your base because you have so much buildable area up here. Let me fly above. Yeah, you have so much, like, buildable area over here. I did like this spot, but unfortunately, I'm gonna have to tear this base down because once the new areas get added to the game, I'm just gonna, because I only have access to 3 bases, so I need to tear one of mine down if I want to move it to some of the newer areas. And I'm really liking the way this base build is coming along, that I don't want to tear this one down. And then if the new area I find doesn't have crude oil extractors, then I'm gonna have to use this as my crude oil base. So one of them has to go, and it feels like it's like heart-wrenching because I've had this base for, well, I mean, I've been building this area since the beginning of my build, essentially. It's literally the third base that I put down. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Oh, shiz. It's about to be nighttime. What that means. Let's empty out my inventory. Oh, you mean arena. In the arenas, yeah. The arenas are so tough. Low key, I don't even think I've beaten the highest tier in that one. So I'm right there with you. Damn. I need to collect 14 more Lift Monk NG to max this one out. Xena guards are super strong. If I ever really needed battle tickets, I could try to attempt masters in that one. On the island, are you talking about? Or one of the places I suggested? Yeah, 1 second. This will be my last loop because it's about to turn daytime. Okay, now I can pull it up on the map and show you. The coordinates are negative 1055 and then negative 1424. Excuse me. But essentially the reason why I put it over here is because this is the only cluster where you can get, excuse me, 3 of the hexlite quartz to spawn in next to each other, whereas the other areas are singular hexlite quartz, so it's hard to maximize hexlite farming there, especially. Negative 1431. So yeah, you get the first one right with negative 1054, and then the second one's going to be negative 1431. Um, I've been kind of going back and forth from what I want to decide, but I really like Rowlet, so I think I might go Rowlet. Because you have your classics. I mean, I'm a big fan of the fire types, like pretty much all of them, but um, uh, yeah, I think I might have to go Rowlet. Because Decidueye is so cool once he evolves. You don't like Rowlet? I mean, come on, you got your classics like you go Charizard, Blastoise is pretty cool too. Let's see, any of the Gen 4 starters, amazing, right? You get uh Infernape, classic, Torterra, Empoleon, any of the Gen 3 starters, you can't go wrong. Blaziken, Sceptile, Swampert. Let's see, what else? Oh, Gen 5 is nasty. All of them are nasty. Samsarot's okay. Gen 5's nasty. um, let's see, Gen 6, I mean, are, are we picking anything aside from Greninja? It's Greninja. Um, Gen 7, which one's Gen 7? Gen 7's the, is that the Sun and Moon ones? Gen 7 is Sun and Moon ones, right? Which ones are those? Is that one when is in Incineroar Gen 7? Yeah, so you have Decidueye, Incineroar, those are great. Primarinas, you know. Eh. And then the ones after that one, Gen 8, they're nasty. So they're terrible. I think the only one that's okay is Skeledirge, but if I tracked all the if I counted right. But it might be missing a gen somewhere in there. Because I feel like I'm missing Gen 9, but I don't know what Gen 9 is, unless Gen 9 is supposed to be the one that comes out. Oh, the one that's coming out should be Gen 12? I didn't know they were at Gen 12 yet. Then I'll have to like look at oh yeah, because I was missing um uh Cinderace, Rillaboom, and the other thing. See, I knew I was missing a couple. Those are classics. I mean, Cinderace looks pretty cool. Rillaboom's pretty good. Um, the water one I can't remember, but I mean, must be bad if I can't remember it. and search Cobblemon Torterra. Yeah, I can do that. Sorry, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna I just set up my expedition here. Nothing wrong with Torterra though. Torterra's the best. Oof, my game's lagging a little bit. Oh, it's because I'm out of sulfur. That's why. Because I didn't transfer the sulfur over. Oh, never mind. I have a ton of sulfur. I never transferred over. Okay, I need charcoal to make this. Let's make some more rockets. Why not? It was. Torterra forums. finally a vampiric transfers over, but I'm like, that's my first triple ever, and then out of all that, only one time did vampiric transfer over. Well, twice now, but there we go. Some more vampirics, that's good. That way we can use them as breeding material for some other ones. Gonna have to place these other ones down. It would have been nice to get Seren Void plus Vampiric, but we'll take the just Vampirics. At this rate, I'm gonna run out of space. That's another good pull. Finally, some more triples. So I can use these triples as like breeders to potentially get more, but this one's also a good pull too that I can use. I can save one. Nice, that's good haul. That's good haul. I need to get more milk. Okay, you said search Cobblemons or Terraforms, okay. I'm gonna do the swaps after later. Oof. I'm starting to get really tired. Oh, dude. That is so cool. I can get a cherry tortera. Ah, dude. The the inner cherry blossom lover in me wants to get a cherry tortera. Like I have to, right? Ah, but Rowlet into Decidueye is so cool. Yeah, give the mead Evo cherry sapling, yeah. Damn. Were you doing that in Minecraft? Oh. You can get it off the Xbox app, or you can, I think you can play it off the Minecraft launcher. But I think it's $30, right? How much is Minecraft? I don't know, it's been like an eternity since I bought it, but I'm pretty sure I bought it like 3 times. Yeah, I can't remember if I bought the game off the Xbox app and then used the Minecraft launcher to play it, or if I think you can also buy it through the Minecraft launcher. Oh, okay. What currency is that? Definitely gonna have to make one more round at this. Trying to get the shiny scoots here. Oh, Kronos, okay. Or, sorry, Crones. I read that wrong. Oh, okay. Man, look at how beautiful that looks. And then we're gonna get access to that in a month. Well, less than a month. Yeah, get the vicarious experience through my stream. I think I might just pick up these treasure maps and oh. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. Oh, it's this way. Hmm. I just like, fly down towards this one. There's some potential stuff that I could still get in this area in terms of shinies. Nice, I think it's all the maps. Now I can go to my base and rest because I'm pooped. And then next time I load in, we'll come up with a better game plan because I might want to do the breeding strat I was suggested in order to pass on like Legend and possibly Siren of the Void and stuff like that. Maybe I can look into like different breed combos, but I can also try to, continuously farm my Celine's, Belnor Libros, the like. I don't know, we'll kind of gauge it play by ear. We're still going to do our shiny hunting, still level up, get across the map and stuff like that. We only got like 3 maxed out. These ones are also going to be maxed out. After I get them level 64, I'm going to have to run some raids to get some training crystals. Oh. But definitely a lot to do on the agenda-wise before the update comes out. But anyways, I think I'm gonna take a power nap for now. Cause Loki, I didn't intend to stay up this late. It just kind of happened because I was gonna like jump on, play Palworld for like 2 hours, and then um sleep, come back, stream. But yeah, I ended up playing for 4 hours. Now it's like 6:30 in the morning for me, so I definitely have to take a somewhat of a power nap. But yeah, Frederick, thanks for hanging out with me for as long as you did. Also, thanks again for the follow on Twitch. I'm gonna call it, and then I'll try to stream a little bit sooner, depending on when I wake up. But yeah, that way you can tune in before it gets like too late for you in the day. We'll see. I think I might gauge it, play it by ear. I might play a little bit of Apex and then transition to Palworld. I think that might be my plan, but we'll just kind of see. But cool, cool. I guess then I'll see you a little bit later, Frederick.